Hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV! How are we doing today? I'm excited to get into this one. Are you ready? Apparently it's going to be a big one. The Feat of Brotherhood, the final feat. That's where we're up to. Ready for a good stream? We left it at a crucial moment. We've left it at a pretty crucial moment. Final keystone time. We had a slightly longer than normal stream last time, so I was like, okay, probably a good point to end it on. And I've been waiting. I've been anticipating. Final feat 14. Exactly right. Hope everyone's doing well. Thanks so much for joining today. Had a stream yesterday, by the way, that had some weird issues on stream, and I ended up like playing around with some settings out of some frantic desperation. So if there's issues that come up on today's stream, call them out if you see something, or if there's like anything that I can try and have a look at. Just a little bit of a start of stream warning. There was like something going on with the game yesterday that was like a particular point that was just nuking the stream. Like it would just be 3 frames per second, but you could still like hear everything. It was kind of wild. We were able to figure it out eventually. But if there's any like visual issues, like stuff like that, outside of normal, we'll see how we go. But very excited to be jumping in for this one today. Perfect. The Feat of the Brotherhood. We will speak with Wuk-Lamat. We are convincing. Can we convince the residents of Mamuk to abandon their ways of, constant sacrifice? A new wanderer has joined. Ah, yes, perfect. That's the reason why. I hear that if the stream does not get enough likes, then the frames drop, and it's just a bad time for everybody. Baku Bread has made it, not only to the stream on time, but also inside of the game. Thanks for showing up, everybody. I appreciate it. Let's speak with Wuk-Lamat, and we'll continue this. We're determined to find a solution for Mamuk. While we listen to the beautiful, what is it, the daytime theme? We've actually been getting blessed with it, which is nice. I'm sure Zerilja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawnservant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but cool Jar Jar not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kawana and the others will be back with their report soon. Yes, as you can see, daytime. Very interesting episode last time in regards to Bakul Jar Jar finally getting some expansion on that, and the history, the weight upon his twin-headed shoulders. Hopefully we can fix these issues. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say, the prognosis is hopeful. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home, thus your understandable desire for new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven, without a doubt, that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you have seen crops fail time and time again, but we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout the forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Across the salt is a place called Charlayan. There is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link pearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the popoto and tomato from Tural, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops.
You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here?
Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. The answer is grapes and corn. And what else we got that will grow? Meteorite, ether, grapes. Will they be the correct shape? They could be blue. Blue grapes?
Then there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice. The answer lied in some good crops. We can't change the past, but we can try and make the future better.
Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. My friends are my power or something.
Show us, promise.
If there's another way, for our children and our home will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Omega? So good how it's 3 dialogue options that says, my friends are my power, my friends are my power, and my friends are my power. So, which variant of my friends of my power would you like to use? Hang on, I got an idea.
In friends both old and new, you can find the light to banish the darkness. Friends, a perplexing notion from an outsider, but not unwelcome.
We've said what we wanted to say. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of the Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future.
Yeah. Defeating Prime Papa. Prime Papa. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please, live up to your words.
I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Zerilja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Oh, he's gonna renounce. He's gonna renounce.
We're counting on you, Wook Lamat.
Like, the competition is literally just between us and Koana now, in terms of the feat of Brotherhood, because Bakul's got nothing. Zarula's been disqualified. Koana thinks that he's being eclipsed in every way. Uklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zerilja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Very nice. Also, incredible way to tie in our work in Endwalker. Or, hey, I won't... Not our work, but the Gleaners' work, you know, they did the hard work. I just showed up. But in terms of, like, the gathering and sourcing of so many different, like, crops and seeds and potential ways that they, like, life could be preserved and still flourish, it's very cool that something like that can still have an effect. It doesn't have to be a situation that is for nothing. Oh my god, are we playing as Wooklamad again? We're doing the solo duty glow. This feat may bring us closer to the Golden City, but for now we must stand strong for the people of Mamuk. I love it. It's so funny because the concept of, like, doing the feat of Brotherhood, obviously it has to be Wooklamad that does it. Like, I can't fight the Shade for it. But I can fight the Shade as her. It's these moments that are, you know, obviously the most clear that we are a side character in Wooklam's story. And of course we are. She came to seek us out, to ask for our help. And I love it. It's great. Oh my goddamn, people have been relying on me and making me the main character for so long now. Take a bit of a break. Take a bit of a break. I can offer moral support at best. For whatever it's worth. Good luck. Where did Koana go? Have you seen him? Zerilja's intention was for this feat to prove the supremacy of blessed siblings, but Wooklamad shall instead prove that there are other ways for Mamuk's people to empower themselves. Someone has gone to fetch Zerilja. He should be here soon. Oh, right at the start. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh! Whoa! Okay. The feet of the Brotherhood. The number of the beast for our item level.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case...
Yeah. I renounce it. He's like, fuck you.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Oh, what the fuck?
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Dude, so sick.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
That was great work on her expression with her eyes just like processing.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might.
Does that mean I can fight too? I'm not a claimant.
Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
Oh my god, we all get to fight. It's not like a solo one-on-one. Holy shit! Yeah, you can fight too if you want. Yeah. Yeah. All good, Aaronville. You go watch. Dude!
No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you.
Oh my god, cool. Okay, I thought it was going to be like a Wook Lamar 1v1, similar to when we fought Bakul, but we... Oh, dude, it's set up like a fucking... Oh my god, that's so cool. It's literally a solo trial. It's a solo trial. It's a solo trial. That is so hype, man. Oh, dude. Story moment trial. Look at us together. Just like the way that it is built to this, having Thancred and Urianger be on, you know, Koana's side, and then the crucial moment of us all coming together. Bro chose the coolest way to drop out, by the way. Chose the coolest way to drop out. Galul Jar Jar's glory. Breaking limits as only a true warrior of light could. Okay. Let's go. So sick.
Bear witness to our resolve.
Whoa, the shade can talk.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Roaring Star. Ah. Beware your surroundings, they say. Yeah. Koana, no!
These blaze sundered Baligarmanda's scales.
Remembering how to fight him.
Fire rain.
Oh. Yep. 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 Oh my god, it's really cool. So he's gonna be doing like all of his moves so much faster than he was before. Oh, you cheeky fuck. Okay. Oh no. Fuck, I forgot. Oh my.
What a chore.
Oh my god. He does the steel strike. He does the cross strike first, and then the other bounces. Okay. No. Couldn't lock it in and finish. First try. Heals are non-existent, by the way. Yep. No healers on the team. LSA decided no red maging. Alphano decided to throw the healing part of his sage thing away. Urianger said, nah, I'm fighting. Alright, when he does that strike, I thought the strike would come third, so that I stood right in it, confident that I would not be damaged. So that's my bad.
Stand together, we're unstoppable.
We'll do this whole fight just with piercing talon. Roland berries are red. Zibrik Pibil is delectable. You're not worthy as my opponent. Easy mode is now selectable.
Blades of fire.
No. Imagine if you could get raised in a solo duty. be a game changer. Okay. Oh my god, no. Don't fall for it again, bro.
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, barren bastard.
Alright, we got some good healing. Oath bind.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For Lamachi!
Oh my fucking god, Kawana. That's so cool.
Together, we shall triumph.
Incredible. That was so close.
You're not alone.
Oh my god, why is it... Stop! What the fuck? I'm just fucking pressing every single button I have on my keyboard, apparently.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. I am blood to nothing.
Surely
A
this
lot of stuff to press, and then I always forget what I need to press. Like when he runs to the center and I need to get close to him, I'm like, where's my winged glide? Oh, I don't know. Here? Hidden? Oh my god, okay. Yep, he's doing this again. Oh, dude, but it's... Oh my god, but it's both of them this time. I love the detail of this, because last time he was saying it, and he looks towards his head, and he's like, oh yeah. Holy shit, okay. So that's what was supposed to happen last time? Oh, that's what was supposed to happen last time?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand?
Dude, she's doing her little fire tornado. 2 seconds to Saga of Dawn and Duty.
We'll be the next Dawnservant. I will protect my people.
Am I supposed to be doing something? Hey. I'm here. Yep. And I'm also here.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
Sick.
We will see Lamachi become Dawnservant. For Tuleyola!
Delivering us such an insane display of my friends and my power. They keep doing it. Incredible, dude. So good. If I didn't get hit by that silly attack, we would have first tried it. Now imagine if that was 1v1. I can see how you'd be cooked.
That's my old man for you.
Not the tantrum, bro. Come on.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Whoa.
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Is this Kentenram?
That birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
Dude, that's peak. Lost at sea?
No! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
About me cabbage.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat.
Kettenram's story about, people being like lost at sea, they got it wrong. You see, people would look at him and get lost in the sea that is his beautiful blue eyes. It could be a little bit misconstrued. He didn't get lost, they get lost. Looking at him, the big beautiful blues that he got going on.
To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawnservant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
That's a leader. That's a leader right there. Yeah, you talk shit to Wuklamat, you're talking shit to me. Don't you understand? A leader doesn't run this shit alone. They run it with the people. Rallied by their side. Oh, man. Both of them. This man doesn't have any dignity. I'm not even going to remind him that he lacks... I'm not going to remind him that he lacks it. We're Wuklamat's friends and comrades. We ain't minions. Do you see any blue overalls? Do you see any banana papaya? No.
Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
How stupid could you be?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
Together.
With friendship and community. With us.
Together, bro.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Beautiful blue. How many more of Galul Jar Jar's allies are still up and kicking, right?
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose.
Nearly.
I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Man, if we still had the signs of the Seventh Dawn, you'd be recruited.
Kona. Thank you.
Bring this man into the students of Baldessian right this second.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
He's looking at me.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
My favorite himbos.
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
That is so good. Having, like, up to level 95, like, halfway be the Rite of Succession, all of those trials, and then having, I guess, from now to maybe the end, all the potential search of the Golden City. It's not just, let's just go there. It's very exciting. Are we now going to just start figuring it out, putting together the myth? Can we find it? Is it even real? Is it a promised land? Is it heaven? Is it real? So cool. Is it outrageous to say that with like the graphics and lighting update that Urianger is like the best character model in the game? Is that like outrageous to say? I'm pretty sure he's like the most like visually perfect character in the lighting and the graphical update. Not a single flaw on him. It's got to be the cheekbones as well. But it's just like, I'm like, bro, you're made for this. You're made for this lighting. He's got a ring light, where like in floating invisible ring light, just like perfectly positioned, like invisible, nearby every single time. It's insane. In terms of Catboys and the Scions, or the students of Aldessian, they got me. I'm one. They got Graha, our second most important one. We got an unofficial one with Cryo. There's always room for more. Maybe we should balance the scales, though. We've only got the one cat girl, don't we, Ishtola? So, unless Koana wants to use a Fantasia, or Graha. Hey. Or me. I gotta get that Tifa outfit on somehow. I'm glad to see you all remain in one piece. Joyed though I am by this outcome, I am also eager to speak with Kettenram while we have the chance. The second promise has swarmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. I love that the moment of Koana saying that, he is like, they choose to position it so he's looking straight at us too. I'm like, thanks, buddy. Even as a shade, the Dawnservant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how he might have fared without the second promise's support. I forgot that there was actually the ability to have assistants doing the fight, because I remember Zorulja's attempt, I think he pointed out that he decided to like neglect or turn down his companion's assistance and failed. I totally forgot about that until we were all fighting. I'm like, we can help. Not like a bit of hardship to see your precious children grow into fine adults. I will not stand in your way. But mark me, your victory does not afford you the authority to dictate our future. We will decide what is best for Mamuk, no one else. Alrighty. Well, good luck with that. Democracy and all that, right? Chat, there's no cast today. Are we just not good enough? Are we just not good enough? Like, my dad didn't show up for my recital? Hello? Like, my big day? And he's not here? Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Third promise. You brought everyone? We were just coming to you. We did it, Meluja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn.
You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we've always wanted, here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat us with outsiders as equals, of course.
Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind. And while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. It's kind of crazy how that should be like almost the definitive #1 life lesson.
Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autarchs. We, and no one else, are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me.
No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. The last thing this city needs is more death, but Cool Jar Jar hasn't fought this hard for so long, only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. And start by being a better dad. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal.
We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything.
She's worthy. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. The people of Mamuk have accepted you. Merchants and menders are now available for use. Very good. Of all the things I expected to discover in Tural, Eorzea's most legendary sailor was not among them. We ought to speak with Ketenram before we do anything else. Tanqua does look similar to some Eorzean sailors I've seen, but I never would have guessed he was Ketenram. This is my first time meeting Ketenram. Rogadin if I ever saw one. It's never too late to let go of prejudice. No matter how difficult it may seem, it can be done. Ether current quest lines. All of the Rite of Succession takes place in 3 out of 6 of the zones, man. Crazy.
East of the Heartland. You're a traveler, are you? Could I ask for your help with something? There are too many prying ears here. Come and meet me on the other side of Golmajik Grove.
So, you know, can't wait to be done with Dawntrail. So I don't have to now be cursed with the knowledge that the quest accepted jingle is London Bridge is falling down. Like, why curse me with that burden of knowledge, right? I didn't need that. I didn't need it. Lost and powerless.
You're one of the Third Promise's retainers, aren't you? Please help me. My name is Shadilja, and my husband and I were attacked by weaverays outside the city. He fended them off so I could escape, but he's no match for them alone. I know I have no right to ask, given how our people treat outsiders, but I'm begging you, please save my husband. His name is Gotolja, and he's near Golmajit Grove. Please hurry.
Hey, that's perfect. That's perfect. I'm literally going there right now. How good of you to put it in the same place. That wasn't the first time that we heard Big Fat Tacos, though, was it? Like we'd heard it before? What's the one that plays during Omega Weapon? What's that one? Because that's one as well, isn't it? Yeah, chicken tenders, bananas, and fries.
You have my thanks, stranger. Was it my wife that sent you? Weaverays don't usually attack people. I hardly knew what was happening before they were onto us. But that's neither here nor there. Let's return to Mamuk and see that you receive a proper reward. Shadilja should be anxious for our arrival as well.
Yeah, Omega Weapon is the chicken tenders. I was like, is it chicken nuggets or something? Chicken something. Yeah. There's just, you know, they're hungry when they're writing the lyrics. And it subconsciously comes through.
Good, you made it. I need your help handling a small but quite irritating problem. Have you heard of Blue Leafkin? They supposedly were once Mamunja, who were cursed for some misdeed or another. Those who believe in that sort of thing are terrified to make any contact, for fear that they'll be cursed as well. I personally don't believe there's any truth in it, but that wouldn't stop people from thinking I was contaminated for crossing paths with one. For a blessing, Blue Leafkin generally keep to themselves deep in the forest, but recently one's been spotted wandering around these parts. That's why I need someone unbeholden to Mamuk's superstitions to dispose of it, and to speak not a word of the deed.
Wow. An old-growth Blue Leafkin. Do we think that there's any truth to that? That they get cursed and become a little leafkin?
Thank you, traveler. Now we'll be able to hunt these forests without fear. We have many stories of the Blue Leafkin, but none agree on who among the Mamuja was cursed first or for what misdeed. Some say it was Dawntrail punished for felling trees, others say it was a Buniwa punished for burning them. Each clan insists the blame lies with the other, of course. Honestly, I think it's just a tale to keep people away from the dangerous and forbidden areas of the forest. Just the other day, one of our own went and pursued a mark in that direction and hasn't been seen since. That blue leafkin just now. Could it have been? No, it's just a story after all. Anyway, you've done us a great service. We'll be sure to keep to our normal hunting grounds and see if we can't find our missing friend.
Damn, that's actually like that's a really compelling little tease. If there's a following side quest from there, that's actually one that's quite interesting. Or are they gonna keep? They might keep it at that. Just be like, no, it is just a story. Don't know if there's actually any truth to the superstition or not. Speaking of stuff that they've sped up in Final Fantasy XIV, I hear that the revive speed on the Switch 2 version is now faster than PC, and it is now instant. How funny that a bug that appears gets fixed and then is now better than PC.
Oh, 1,000 blessings upon you. My Gatolja is safe thanks to your kindness. I don't know what I would have done had you not arrived when you did. Most of our able-bodied fighters have left the city in search of mercenary work, you see. As I once did myself. You're from Eorzea, aren't you? I toured across the Salt in my younger years. That is, until I suffered injury enough to send me home for good. Now I can hardly manage to ward off the occasional feisty weaver, it would seem. Glory days mean little when you can no longer protect your loved ones.
I'm perfectly fine, aren't I? Besides, those Weaverays weren't feisty, they were positively feral. I still can't believe we were attacked by such normally docile creatures.
Something had them agitated, though I can't imagine what. Still, if our local Weaverays are being driven into a rage, that doesn't bode well for us. I realize this is more than you bargained for, stranger, but would you be willing to help? It's unheard of for Weaverays to attack Mamunja, so we need to determine what's going on before someone gets injured.
Whoa, there, pal, hold your horses. Whoa, buddy. Why are we accepting before I get to press the button that says, accept my quest reward? Hold your horses.
There's little in it for you, mind. Don't get your hopes up.
Thank him, dearest. He is doing us a kindness.
Right, just not used to the open generosity is all. Thank you, stranger. We're counting on you.
Fuck. Hey, guys, this is gonna be real awkward. Hey, you know, I've come to a sudden realization. The person I was 5 seconds ago, I'm not that person anymore, you know? That's just not me. The person who accepted help without getting my ether current first, you know? It's just not what I would normally do, you know? So just so sorry. Maybe another day. I know a guy. He's a hunter in here. Maybe he can help. He's from around here. More of an expert than I am, I bet. I think this one to the north is like up here. So I have to actually get there from above. I tried looking for it before the stream and I was unsuccessful. Whoa! Road to the Golden City. You put the tablets in a thing. So this is the last quest, and then the rest is travel around and find them.
This ain't no place for a proper chat. Me cabin's just north of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it, on account of me dazzling twinklers. Me dazzling twinklers. Old Blue Eyes Abode. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying one. We have to travel to the airship landing and then go all the way down here. Or, hey, hey, anyone wanna fly me up here real quick? Anyone wanna fly me up here real quick?
And maybe anyone else who may not have gotten it yet. Right up there. Maybe after this. I wonder how long it's been since he settled down here. I've heard that upon Kettenram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here. The man values his privacy. A rather humble residence for a legendary explorer. I would have expected a manor decorated with exotic treasures. Naught but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jar Jar's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and incidentally, to remind Zarilja of his duties as Elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here. That's no way to treat an honoured guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Warkor Zormo? We did indeed. That's right. Kettenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle. Valagamonda being one of our triumphs. He and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces? I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklama. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. But these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? I love the background animations sometimes. Like Alice and Erenville in the back. Well, as you know, electors are forbidding from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So when Hunmuruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Eekbrush 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galif's visit had something to do with the Golden City? Yeah, precisely. Moreover, only the Yokhoi who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfalo's abilities are at all representative, the Yokhoi are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. She's a smarty pants. Then all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. Wow. Just casually dropped, by the way. So that's why he picked that name out of the bunch. There it is, baby. You're Kafkiwa's boy, ain't you?
told me about you. Said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. Aye, I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wooklemart's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? He's definitely been a little more, like, reserved at this point as well. Not so openly. I doubt Wooklemart's ability to do this because she's so silly. I think Erenville was like, well, damn. I've been saying that she's so reckless and silly this whole time that I didn't realize she's now got every keystone. You waited for me. It seems Ketenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Your mentor. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Keep your secrets. So, explore Yucktail top to bottom. Hey, well, I'm almost there. Oh, actually, hey, again, who's in the mood to fly me up here? Who's in the mood to fly me up here for a second? Maybe like approximately 100 yards to the northeast. Someone, anyone. And while I stand here and wait, I'm gonna get my water filled up, and I'll be back. Baku bred my savior. My savior. Thank you. Also, I was stuck in the trial, so I forgot to mention it while I only read the super chat. But Gabgano, thanks so much for dropping your support.
just didn't want to die to Galul Jaja at the time. Alright. Now we go to the Aetheryte. Now I continue. Is there anything, I wonder, do we get anything good from the merchant here? The things that I've ignored for like the whole game is just like never bothering to actually shop at in-game merchants. What you got for me? Should we dress the part for the, dress the part for going to find the Golden City? It's just the same stuff, I think, but like, pretty sure it's the same. Which I do have, I just forgot to update my gear set. The merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One would hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. Meluja and Zarilja, you've come to help us? As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City. But my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Then anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know, save for one. Do you recall the place we showed you? The place I showed you, where my son confessed the truth of blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the sky-deep cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're ready to offer any help if you need it. He's like, huh? Help? He's like, damn, I've been an asshole for so many years. Your father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago by now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly. The Dawnservant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the old Yokoi quarries. Time to go like half on the gold dust to get a dream of the city. Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vorpalor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. In the depths of the sky deep cenote. Underground Golden City, perhaps? Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You will find a winged beast or two lingering in Gokdrak Descent. Descent, they will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawnservant. It's always so cool when you've got, like, a big old mystery or a legend that's so big because your expectations or your imagination is so powerful. Will it live up to expectations? This is it, everyone. To the sky deep cenote. All right. We haven't had our codex updated in a while. Because I'm trying to recount what happened in regards to when we were speaking with the Yokhoi, so... What was the situation that prompted them to go north? Was it the dreams? It was the dreams that prompted them to go north. Okay. And then it was like, plague. And then they died. And none returned. So while we're going here to experience the dreams and we're like being so confident, we're like, then the city must be there. It's got to be like nearby down here. And I mean, hey, to be fair, a lot of these areas is unexplored. But yeah, they're assuming we're assuming it's here. Cryle's gone, this is where they were having their dreams, so that must be because they were in, like, vicinity of the Golden City. And then they had their dreams and they said, we gotta go up here. I think, like, obviously the difference is we haven't seen what they saw. So if we go down here and maybe end up having a little vision ourselves, either through the echo or otherwise, maybe what we see will help us determine why they went in such a direction. The dream is someone standing outside the Golden Gates and he says, go north. That explains it. Go north and keep going. Go all the way north. There's just a big sign that points, City of Gold, El Dorado. This way, north. That's what the dream contains. I love the atmosphere change when you go down here, though. So cool. I'm wondering if Bakul Jar Jar is going to show up again. He didn't really have much to say or do towards our victory against the Shade and Zariel. Not Zariel, sorry. Zarulja is just fucking gone. I assume maybe he might go in pursuit of the Golden City, but that seems more Surreal's thing. He's like, I'm gonna get there no matter what. So I don't think we've seen the last of them. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... right of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Especially if Galul was here with a certain mage. I really love this particular theme as well. This is like a very good little, like, things are very sad here music. I like it. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. It's like sad, serious version of the main theme, you know? It's a place. Oh my god. The Sky Deep Sonose is a place. They hit us with peak solo duty, and then we get dungeon. Dude. Yeah! Let's go. Oh my god. Alright. Part of me is sad to see our journey end, but I have to see what's waiting for us in there. Oh, Wooklamart. Oh, Wooklamart. We're not even at like a level 96 quest. Cenotaphs are notorious for attracting malefic creatures. We must exercise all due caution. I confess I anticipated my duty as a guide with no little weariness. I knew our journey might change the course of my nation, but I did not think it would change the course of my own life. Silly. I don't know what's down there, but I'm eager to see it with my own eyes. Wookievu, Marblu, so many people have helped us reach this moment. Let us honor their generosity and find the Golden City at last. Oh, okay. Make sure to go slowly and take it all in. Mopocalypse. Known for rushing. Reputation for skipping content. Alright, I will stay as the DPS. We're gonna have Baku be our tank. Honorary welcome to joining the stream and the Mopocalypse adventure for the first time. You get to be in here. Scribbler has a gun, so Scribbler gets to stay. And I think Oak, we haven't had you in the party a bit recently. I try to balance for my poor little memory. I try to balance. All right. I love that it goes BGM 200, BGM 500. BGM 2000. Feel free to just take a couple of enemies, and then I'll spend some time, obviously, doing my job, but I'll also look around at the same time. Ah, lovely, cool. If there are people who join along on stream and have yet to do like a dungeon or a raid or a trial specifically with us on the stream yet, feel free to remind me so I can make note of it, and then I can make sure that we do it. Having successfully collected all 7 keystones, Wooklamart now faces her final challenge as a claimant, finding the City of Gold. All clues point to Yarktel, whose only uncharted terrain lies in the Skydeep cenote. Long before the Mamulja converted it to a cenotaph for children lost to the dream of blessed siblings, the Okhoi quarried its depths and witnessed dreams of their own. Now you must tread this path of ancient awe and endless sorrow to discover for yourself what lies glimmering in the deep. And don't worry, this is why we have the sound effects turned down when we play, so the music can shine. Let's check it out, shall we? Damn, and so that right there that's the vision that Bakul has. That specific shot, because he's freaking out over his siblings. Oh. Hey, immediately sad version of the theme. Dude. The architecture and structure of being obviously all about blessed siblings. Can I just say that, you know, I'm very grateful that I get to do like brand new content like the dungeons and things with a group, so there's like an understanding of me looking at things, because you know, I would feel so bad if I was playing and I was having to do Judy roulette, you know, and be like, oh, it's my first time, I'm gonna sit here and look at some rocks. And they're like, what? If you look at these images here, one is a Windows XP, one is gum stuck under a table. That's nothing. Don't concern yourself with that. And that's a shoe puff. Jesus, that's horrible. That's horrible. The concept of just like deep sea or like deep down stuff being like, yeah, what if a manta ray and an octopus were like the same thing? Fucking Cthulhu manta ray. God damn. And weird salamanders. Skydeep arrowhead salamanders. I always think the dungeons are so cool though, like there's always so much to look at. I kind of feel like it's a bit of a shame, like dungeons, it's bittersweet because I feel like dungeons, like their quality overall has massively improved over the course of the game, naturally. And there's really cool like dynamic things that they introduce and show off. But then at the same time, I feel like dungeons have kind of lost a little bit of a quality in terms of like exploration and progress, because it is kind of like, it is just a hallway to start to finish most of the time, I think. And a lot of the earlier dungeons were a little more like involved. And I think that's most likely because gamers were like, it takes so long on the roulette or something, you know, so they've been more streamlined. It's like interesting to see, I guess, how they've evolved the dungeons over time. Where there's like a mixture of adding cool shit, but making it more straightforward at the same time. Like most dungeons are kind of like a hallway that you run through instead of feeling like navigating multiple pathways and ending up in the wrong place stuff like that. Variant dungeons. Yeah, we'll have to take a look at those and actually explore them, I think. Ooh. God. Ugh. It's kind of similar to the Void model in the 13th, like that kind of Void Scent design, but it's a ghost. So is this Skydeep Spectre? Is this like a... is this like some fucked up variant of like a failed Blessed sibling? Yeah, like the second head didn't come through just right. You would assume that this is exactly what, you know, exactly why they're like, we're gonna go and move the bodies to a better place, because all of these, because they're all under there. It's grim, dude. Well, Clement says, let's go and pay our respects by slaying the ghosts. Yeah, I think that's the same thing as well with bosses. Like, a lot of boss arenas are the circles or a square, and there were dungeons that used to have like multiple things happening, like in different places in the arena. Like there was movement involved in that sense. You have obviously a lot more creative arenas in raids. I feel like these things that when they change, they're always kind of like a response to the people that's actually playing it. Like, it kind of evolves around them as well, mixed in with their own personal, what the devs want to do. Happened with Destiny a lot. A lot. Bungie was constantly getting hamstringed because they would want to do difficult and hard things, and then the community would say, why can't I just log in and automatically have this thing given to me? I don't want to play the game. Feather Ray. Troublesome tale. You are cursed to be a nuisance to your party. Will be compelled to release Feather Ray's special attack when cast. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. Copious bubbles. Bubbles.
Bubble bomb. Oh. Oh, God, okay. Oh, no! Okay. The bubbles got moved. I thought I was being clever with my arm's length. I was not. So now, do we do bubbles? Yeah. What the? Oh, that's crazy. So now we're producing the bubbles. That is hilarious. We're just being trolled. Okay, so I think the bubbles get moved as well. So if I stand here. Oh my god! Oh, it's only the bubbles! It's only the bubbles! That's... The arm's length was even more of a waste than I previously realized. It's only the bubbles that move. That's fucking funny. Okay. Gotcha. Hard to keep track of which bubbles are the ones that I've released and then not stand in front of another one. Immersion. All right, ready? I'm locked in. Lovely. It's gonna be another one of these. It's gonna be another one of these. Older version of the same fountain? Whoa, magical elevator with no fall damage. So we're now out of the area that they've been using specifically, and now we're in the mines.
Minecraft. Look at all these blocks, chat. Sky deep living rock. Ooh. Speaking stone. Rats. There are rats. A speaking stone. Workers arise. Eliminate the rats. Whoa. Skydeep Quarrier. They had rock things. They had like rock constructs. What the hell? Smash them, smear them into a pulp. Oh my god, they have demon blocks. They're not demon walls, but they got demon blocks. Chat, they got demon blocks. Incredible. Mini demon walls a peak. Have we fought a demon wall boss in 14? Has there been a demon wall in this game? Because Final Fantasy VII has demon wall, and Final Fantasy 16... No, Final Fantasy 15 has one. And I can't remember if I've played another one that has one. It's hard to keep track of so many different bosses. Alright, we have Fort of View. Alright. I mean, you'd be surprised if you haven't by now. It's a classic. I remember seeing the Demon Wall in Final Fantasy 15 for the first time and pogging out of my mind, by the way. Because I think that had been the first time I'd seen a Demon Wall since Final Fantasy 7. That was so cool. I was losing my shit. The Verga Metal Grounds. Core engaged. Firearms is risen. Whoa. Haha, such power. Destroy, destroy, destroy. It's just called Firearms. I can't believe I'm looking at, like... By enchanted sledge, intruders be gone. Be gone! I can't believe we're looking at rock magic mech thing. It's great. I think my favorite part about it is how designs of mechs are just like, even when they're ancient, they're still so funny. Like in... It's still so funny. Because it looks like this could be a modern machine in terms of like the bipedal design. Just a timeless design, dude. Literally fighting Ed 209 from RoboCop right now. Oh god. Yeah, see, Dawn and I, we're locked in. We know. Crumble beneath my full might. Die, die, die! Ooh. So it's gonna come out there? It's gonna reflect? Oh, I see. I didn't see the light orb thing last time the attack went off because I just had my head up my ass and I was just fighting. So it'll reflect into a mirror and then go into an orb, and the orb is the big damage. Gotcha. Alright, let me be ready for the mirror maneuver this time. So it'll go in there, then it'll go in there, and it'll go to that orb over there. Oh. Oh, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yep, I was stood in the mirror pathway. Very good gaming. in the right place. Cool magical rock mech thing. Damn, if you're a mage, you're feasting. Oh my god, finally. Hey, finally. You gave me some. I'll take them. Whoa. See, chat, I've seen Minecraft the movie featuring Jack Black. The Nether. Imagine your experience with Minecraft not even being the game, but yeah, chicken jockey. Look at these big ass tables, man. They were making this stuff. Big table. This is a portal, right? This is a Minecraft portal. Time to get blocky with it. Alright, I'll stop. No more Minecraft. This is very cool though. We're getting fucking magic rocks, dude. I think the Yokoi neglected to really mention that they had some cool shit going on down here like this. Yeah, we were just mining for rocks. Oh, you forgot to mention whatever the fuck this is. Your purple magic rocks. This is actually, like, insane, though. I'm really curious about what this even is. Like, look at the pattern work on it. The detail on that is fascinating. Some form of, like, material that can channel some form of power. Electricity before electricity. There's like ancient circuit boards. But it doesn't look like it's weird because it's the way that it's like on the walls or like around the places, it's kind of scattered. Like it's not intentionally placed. Or they were painting the walls and they stopped halfway through. But it's like, it's this weird like blend with what is already there on the walls. I'm in a Destiny raid. I'm in the Destiny raid. I'm in the Vault of Glass. What the fuck? I'm in Destiny. Holy shit. City of Gold? Underground? Maybe? There's gold over there. So you just been keeping this underground the whole time, huh? What the fuck is happening? It's just so weird. Like, I'm trying to figure out what it reminds me of in terms of like weird technology adjacent thing that's like over ancient structure, but it like is that a portal over there? It's a Vex portal to the Vault of Glass. I know a Vex portal when I've seen one. You guys didn't tell me that Dawntrail was a Destiny crossover. What a great secret. If there was a Destiny crossover in here the whole time, I would have my shit blown clean off. But all jokes aside, the visuals of this are fucking insane. Like, what do you mean? Imagine Evercold instead of Evangelion was a Destiny raid collab. Not gonna lie, I fuck with that so heavy. That is just mesmerizing. That is mesmerizing to look at.
Into a cutscene. Okay. Oh. They got magical space elevator to a big square arena. Okay, where the fuck were you hiding? Maul Skull, Sculptor of Silence. Whoa. The cutscene goes right into boss introduction. Damn. Where were you hiding down there? I guess it's pretty deep. Man. Gatekeep's Anvil. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why this is a big giant square? You be hammering? Your giant cube anvil? Maul Skull, what a name. Final Fantasy XIV loves its giant boss hovering over the arena. Glowy fists. We got the glowy fist attack. We got the skull crush. What is this, Titan? What is this, Titan? Okay. Bro is breaking apart that cube. Wait, what does that mean? Oh my god! That's what that means. Okay. Oh, okay. Yep. Oh! Fucking dude. Alright, so that's what that is. He'll do a head slam and then the two punches. Fuck, man, do we just get pushed from there? I'll just arm's length it. Oh, you guys are gonna get bumped, aren't you? Yeah. Arm's length was pointless. We're not having good luck with arm's length at the moment, are we? And now I should have arm's length. Fuck, man. Arm's length was after that. Oh, hey, peak. Peak getting slammed off of a barrier. Welcome back, Titan. Having such good luck with my arm's lengths lately. Okay. So he's gonna slam, then do left side, and then do right side. Okay.
So colossal impact on that side will be the separate. Colossal impact on the other side is stay together. Maybe? Let's see. No, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. An arm's length that wasn't wasted. Very good. Very good level up moment. Double victory theme. Double victory theme. Holy shit, dude. Look at that. Well done to everybody who's not a dragoon in terms of the loot, I guess. I've never seen a place like this before. We must be very deep underground by now. You guys are having very normal reactions, very reserved. Strikingly different from the rest of the cenote. And that must be... You guys are not anywhere near shocked enough. I'm going to say it. That light. Yeah, but it looks pretty gold. Are we doing like fucking Mayan pyramid mixed with whatever the hell is going on here? visually insane. Just chilling outside of whatever the hell that is.
This place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
A golden light. Could it be?
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That answers that.
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
Dude.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
Ah, that's where you put your tablets.
How do we open it?
It's a seal, not a portal. Okay.
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
So with a bit of help from a Charlian mage, perhaps? To implement this seal? Seven crystal spikes for 7 tablets, for 7 keystones, for Final Fantasy VII expansion in the next one. Ever called.
Leave it to Alfino.
Oh, that is sick. Yo, dude, the transition. The scene transition. No fucking way. What is going on?
Is this it? Is it Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
I mean, there's gold somewhere.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end.
Roll credits. Galul, you got a lot of explaining to do, buddy. Because what the fuck is this?
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
Kryl and I are on the same page.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. No circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
It's a royal secret.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Come, let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
I have no thoughts. I have no thoughts. I don't know. We just make it to that. Oh, we can't open the gate. Not yet. And then we're back here. It's just like one of the most astounding things we've seen. And we're just all sitting there like, ah. It was like, oh, we're probably going to do some work now for quite a while to gather information and maybe work our way north, because that's where they went with the dreams. And we didn't have a dream ourselves down there, did we? No echo, no dream. Why would they head north? I'm perplexed. I'm perplexed. 'Cause I was thinking maybe we'd get information and then work our way up north as well. Be like, let's find out what happened there. So the fact that it was a dungeon and it's like, hey, purple cubes. And I'm like, whoa, okay. It's a very good subversion of expectations because it's so cool visually. And now I'm just like, what next? So what now? Well, Lamont, congratulations. I'm going home. I'm gonna go collect Estinian from somewhere around here. Say, where the fuck is Grahatir? And be like, what the hell? I understand now why the students of Baldessian were petitioned. And there you go. But what were my grandfather's findings? Not only regarding the stone, but that gate. Wild. Before we complete the quest and proceed with this, I'm just going to take a quick little bathroom break. So bear with me a moment. I will be right back, and then we'll continue. Alrighty. Let's continue, shall we? That was wholly unlike what I imagined in my youth. Since when did a place like that exist in Tural? It feels as though we have more questions than we set out with, but for now, returning in one piece is cause enough for celebration. I love how it's like everyone's like, man, kind of confused. Well, we've done it. We've seen Lamont to victory in the Rite of Succession. Like me, I expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into a new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. A few days? In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. Well, Aether Current. Hey, Some well-deserved rest. You know what that means? No rest. Every time they go, time to rest. Great. So, fucking Bahamut's gonna come from the sky and blow up all of Tural. Great. I understand the coded language. I know. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Two, and two. And then I can fly in Yuck-Tell. Dawn of a new tomorrow. Okay. Upon speaking with Peshqua, several cutscenes will play in sequence. All right. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. I can't believe it. Bahamut is going to blow up Tural, and we're going to watch it all happen. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wookalamont's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawnservant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. After being thrown the curveball of, like, the Golden City down there, looking at this gate that cannot yet be opened, I just couldn't even imagine what could possibly come up next. I don't know. I got nothing. I'm like, fuck, they could do anything at this point. I would never be able to predict cubes. Ever. Sometime later. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is a testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. I only did as you might have in my position. My primary business is to deliver a message from Lama T. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawnservant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. Pretty busy, but we'll see. While making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lama T or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. Hey, Wookalamont, you're gonna give this guy a job, right? He's gonna be a foreign ambassador, right? You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. Catboy replaced with another Catboy. I'm sorry, buddy. And thus it arrived. The day of the Dawnservant Ascension ceremony. Fuck, I can't believe it. We successfully have rested for days. We have successfully rested for days without something going on and getting annihilated. We rested for a few days. Unbelievable. Look how many NPCs are on my screen right now. Holy shit.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawnservants.
I ain't never seen this many on screen before at one time. Surely this is when Vow of what is his name? Vow of Wisdom wakes up. Surely he wakes up now. They're like, we're gonna take the blanket off. If not now, then when? If he doesn't take the blanket off now, the head has been dead this whole time.
Look! He's here!
Straight up. If that blankie doesn't come off, that means that head has been dead the whole time. This is the time that you take it off.
Again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
Nah. Come on, wake him up.
People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence.
Even the giants are here.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawnservants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wook Lamont.
The goddamn camera angle switching constantly.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawnservant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare.
Shebruk Pibil.
And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all Turali,
Damn, Mama and Papa traveled far.
Understanding with Mamook? What sorcery did she use on them?
Huge. Dude, Bakul's here. Where the fuck is even Zarulja, you know?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihiolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness!
Whoa! This is like quite literally victory celebration, end of Final Fantasy stuff. Like, this is where the credits usually roll. It's fucking insane.
Dawnservant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
I love it. He's like, huh? Oh my god.
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Is she gonna name Koana as second Dawnservant, please?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what are you doing, Wuglamat? She's gonna say, we are all Dawnservant. By the way, whenever it shows all of the NPCs, my stream gets an encoding overload.
By the resolve and reason of his 2 heads.
Dude, this is peak. I love this. She's gonna 2 heads.
But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
Koana.
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawnservant with me, Kona!
He was so jealous. He was so jealous. He's like, oh, she hasn't even offered me a role. You're gonna get the role, buddy. I love the concept of this, dude. Like, 2 heads ruling, so she carries that legacy with a brother. That's so good.
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawnservant.
It's actually perfect.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north.
Oh, he doesn't like that. He's like, I don't care about that.
I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
It's huge for them to both pair together as the Dawnservant. That's great. I think you would say it was the perfect compromise, wouldn't you? Every time all of those NPCs are on screen. My game runs just fine, but I can see my OBS says, hey, help. How does it look on stream? Does it look fine?
Glad this didn't go to waste.
Is this the 8th pillar? Oh my gosh, she already had it done. She's like, I already got it done ahead of time. So you better say yes. That's so good.
This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihyola saga where you and I become the next Dawnservant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
That is so good.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
He would, yeah. You fucking let that slip. Of course. Yeah. Can you just tell us the truth already, bro? If you don't wake him up with a magic alarm clock now, of all times, it's clear that he's gone.
Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
God damn, dude.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. Sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawnservant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
It's like, it's genuinely amazing. Love his like sneaky bastard. Honestly, it's also just like, obviously there's a very sad part to that as well, is like, you've been together your whole life, like basically conjoined twins type feeling. You've been side by side all this time, and then not only do you witness like your brother dying, but you have to carry him around forever until it's your turn as well. It's like, that's so grim. It did seem pretty likely that he was gone with the whole like he's resting thing, but I was still like, maybe they just really want to wait until a particular moment, and I'm like, if it's not now, it's never. So there you go. But I love that it was his plan, something that he put into motion and was a success. A very good scene. I'm glad that we were able to play that scene just fine without any issues. There was no slowdown on my end. But I was scared that it would, because I was having a similar issue come up yesterday. So that's why I was a bit nervous. I was like glancing over to my OBS to make sure, because basically what would happen yesterday was it would say my stream was like encoding overload, and then it would just freeze the whole entire stream. Like it was just the bitrate would just be nuked. Luckily the bitrate stayed fine the whole time, but it was still just saying an overload. So I was a little stressed that it would affect it, but I think we're okay, which is good. So I was just really I was nervous in that scene, but it's funny to at least have that confirmation that the game having that many NPCs on screen is a bit like, hey, there's so much going on here. But it ran fine for me, which is good. The head of reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the rite of succession. It is a shame he could not be here to bear witness to the end. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Wooklamart does not act without the best interests of her people in mind. That whole entire scene of just like her accepting it, giving a fantastic speech to everyone, then also having an incredible jump down just to then say, hey, 2 heads are better than 1, as has been proven with our existing Dawnservant. I want a second head to rule with me too. It just makes so much sense. And it's great that he accepted, so she doesn't have to go, we're gonna have to change this pillar. Yeah, I just love it so much. That was all so well done. Wooklamart finally got the recognition she deserves. Wooklamart was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawnservants will be capable of anything. The future of Tural is bright indeed. My sister is offering you a job with no mention of me. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'm sure she was intentionally ignoring you the whole time, you silly guy. And now we roll credits. Earlier in Dawntrail, Dawntrail's not over until we have some Brookivu tacos, man.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, there's got to be something, dude. Bro was enjoying peace and retirement for so long. Who the fuck was that? Dude. Never a dull moment, except for the 3 days of off-screen rest we had, but... Bro. Kryl is brimming with pride, ever greater, ever brighter. Dude. We get introduced to Kenton Ram. Legendary, presumed missing, lost at sea sailor. Get to enjoy his beautiful blue eyes for a bit, and sliced in the back. Wook Lamar has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kwana as fellow Dawnservant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kwana completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Wook Lamar secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tuliyola will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawnservant. I told you, no titles. Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lama T. What is that even as an option? I don't know how to say it. It'd be my honor, Lama T. How do you pronounce that? Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lama T. Mine as well. Indeed. Consider us your Eorzean cousins if such a notion appeals to you. Eorzean cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Omega? Wonderful. Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk, then. I don't believe I saw Kenton Ram in attendance, did you? Lamati? Lamati? You've heard it said enough. Don't worry about us. Go on and have fun with Lamati. She'll always be Wook Lamar to me, no matter how important she gets. I do notice that he is like someone that's known her forever and has always said Wook Lamar as well. He doesn't want to talk to her like their family, is my feeling with that.
Ready? Let's go. Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos, and not just for a snack, I promise. Wookivu and Marblu should be there. Oh my god. That means the expansion is truly going to be over. Because we're going to get tacos, maybe. They're going to get stepped on by Kenton Ram's attacker or Zarulja at this point. The long walk down of... How do we get down there again? Yeah, where is Thancred and Urianger? Wooklamar following me down here doing a running animation while walking was so funny. Just running in midair. Oh my god, you're right. This could be the trailer moment. This could be the trailer moment. Urianger and Thancred are having pina coladas. You know what that means, chat? Grahatir's finally arrived. Guy who's been absent the whole time, and he's gonna have a taco in his hand. Oh, Kali. These tacos are delicious, though no doubt even tastier if topped with reeds. It's been a while since I've made it to the capital. I'm glad to find it so lively. Dawnservant Wooklamart. Oh, she was marvelous up there, wasn't she? I simply wept with joy. Dawnservant Wooklamart. Words cannot well express the profound joy your ascension has brought me. No need for formalities. I'm still the same old me. All right then. I shall forego formalities. Oh, but I cannot. You are Dawnservant. Too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. As Dawnservant, I'm ordering you not to bother with formalities. All right then. I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with a drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Wooklamart become Dawnservant, Omega. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawnservant's ascension presents us all with a prime opportunity, which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. Wooklamart Dawnservant merch. Get Wooklamart on a t-shirt. Get your Wooklamart cat ears here. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. It's so good to see all of you again. I wanted to personally thank each of you for your help. The Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the rite of succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Tural has to offer. In Jacques Tural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor, should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Koana as well. Your duties as Dawnservant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I've made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I've been personally attending to your alpaca's care. Dare we hope to see you at the ranch again? Tell my fluffy, spit-filled friend that Wooklamart will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Fontaine around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long, pointy ears? I saw a man matching that description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, if the company of a moblin and a pair of Yokhui, if I remember correctly. Bayside Bevy, got it. Enjoy the festivities, everyone, and the tacos. When do we get some? When do we get some? Sounds like Fontaine has made new friends, which should make him easy to find. We could not have asked for a finer Dawnservant. Then it's settled. The Dawnservant Dedication Day discount is hereby in effect. The first promise's golden alpaca is as spirited as ever. Too spirited, if you ask me. I hope Dawnservant Kwana will join us for Ikihana as well. No worries, Baku. Thank you so much for hanging out. I think Scribbler's left as well. So, very late response. But hey, Scribblers, if you're watching the VOD, goodbye. Goodbye, but really late. Goddamn, Gerfler. Gerfler got to be careful where he's walking in this place. He's so tall. I have not come to Tuliolal in quite some time. The citizens behold the high luminary with awe. No doubt few have seen one of his station or his stature. Hot friend Rakarok is grateful for this meet again. Dawnservant, Omega, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliolal isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate new Dawnservants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow, but we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I will attend on behalf of Warlar's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction. Nonsense. You're always welcome. All of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, Omega. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure has been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. When my journey began, I thought only of preserving the peace that my father worked so hard to create. But the feat of pots, the feat of proof, and the feat of ice showed me that peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness. That was what my father envisioned for this nation. That's the Tuliolal I want for you all. So I promise you this. As Dawnservant, I will do everything I can to bring that same happiness to the bandits in Cosmooka and the Yokhui of Chihuahua Sultan. I won't forsake them. Pronunciation. As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chihuahua come to accept your peace. Their beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable. Well, I can be pretty determined. They'll come around eventually, mark my words. I can vouch for the efficacy of such determination. Thanks to the Moblin's hospitality, I have been able to rediscover the joy of my craft and honor my father's legacy. Now that good living is secure, the village overflows with field smiles. Such cooperation between help hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. There are some other people I'd like to see, so we should take our leave. Let's try and find Hanmuruk. Real Papa. The Jabrash Rash? I believe I saw him on the sands below. Gleam sands, thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too. Time to maybe get a long-awaited conversation. Don't get me started on that Mamuk lot, they say. Ooh, this is an interesting trio to be hanging out together. You must think my attendance incongruous to such an auspicious occasion, yet as Autarch of Mamuk, I have a duty to represent the goodwill of my people. What a wonderful variety of foods and flavors they have here. I must be sure to bring some home for the others. My. You honor us with a personal visit, Dawnservant. Congratulations upon your ascension. No, none of that. My title may have changed, but I'm still just Wuklamar. More than just, I'd say. You have grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I hope so, but big events like this make me wonder, you know. What my birth parents might say if they knew. I imagine they would say it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become. It's a very cheeky way of being able to, like, communicate with each other without revealing the secret to those around you. I owe you my thanks as well for fulfilling your promise to me. I told Bakul Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet. The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. He was always too obliging for his own good. I'm sure he'll find it in his own time, especially if he knows his family is there for him. That we are. By the by, have you seen Kettenram anywhere? Tankwa, that is. Kettenram, was it? A strong name, if a bit exotic. We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either. The first promise was noticeably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride. Everyone thought he'd be the one to succeed Papa. My victory must have come as quite a shock to him. As for Tankwa, I'm sure he's around here somewhere, or ready to appear when we least expect him. We'd best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. 2 specific people not at the ceremony. Do we think that First Promise would do such a thing? What does he have to gain by doing that? Alright, I think I found everyone. Let's return to the others in the Winged Walk. Okay. And then maybe head on over to Mamuk. I was wondering if there would be any, like, optional dialogue moments leading up to any of this, but I don't think so. Galul Jar Jar stopped by to offer his thanks for our support. He also bade me extend his gratitude for you for assisting a concerned father. I'm not sure what he meant by it, but I assume you do. Oh, you're back. Erinville was just regaling us with the stories of Lamati from when they were little. Ah. What, the one about the taco? It was basically clean when I found it, or no, the one about Papa's feathers? Look, I didn't know where else to wipe my nose, and I was too little to know better. There are rumors that Galul Jar Jar may go on a pilgrimage now that he's no longer Dawnservant, though I'm sure the transition process will keep him in the capital for some time yet. Welcome back. Hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulihiola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Tural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawnservant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Sharlayan.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it, and by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tulihiola as well.
I guess we're all staying.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Tural, perhaps?
That's the plan. I love that. Lama T is like, I want you to stay here. It's like, hey, there's a place here, Mericidia.
That's my next destination. That's where I want to go. It's still covered in clouds on the map. Let me go there.
I can't stay. Everybody needs me all the time. Jacques Tural, though, that awaits.
Of course. You're hardly the type to leave half a continent unexplored.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Jacques Tural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
Gonna be hanging out with Erenville. His mentor.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Jacques Tural Skygate.
Hey, pal.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Friends to the end! Hey, Lamati, have you been told the secrets of the, the giant fucking Golden Gates city thing from the dungeon? You got those secrets yet? Can you tell me about those? That is we're just chilling on that cliffhanger. We are just chilling on that. Hey, remember that incredible, mind-blowing, revelatory location? Tell me about it. God damn it. It's hilarious how much they've just casually placed something that massive in front of us and then just pulled us away from it. Like, confirmation that the Golden City is real, by the way, which is already, like, huge. Then it looks like that. We're right there, and then we move on. I obviously know that we'll be touching back on that at some point, because you'd be crazy not to. It'll come back up again. But it is just, it's hilarious how much we got pulled away from that. And now, we're going to Jacques Tural, which is where I thought we would probably go, in general, to search for the Golden City. Past these gates and over the bridge lies Jacques Tural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Yeah, forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawnservant may have scarred me for life. Ever greater, ever brighter. Yeah, previous quest was, Dawn for tomorrow, and we have the Dawntrail Orchestran roll. But it is not the quest called Dawntrail itself. And we're still only halfway. It's such an interesting, interesting progression. Meanwhile, in the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote. Okay, meanwhile, I guess they put the seal back up. Bro, first promise, okay. How? How? He fucking steal ours? How did he get keystone number 7? I'm like, maybe he went back through and just fucking forcefully took a bunch of keystones, or he stole Lamatie's because she put him somewhere. What the hell? I'm trying to think about how he could even, like, the only possibility is that he's managed to sneak in and steal Wooklamart's keystones because they're no longer like a concern of hers to protect. Or he's then gone and taken the ones that he already had before. And maybe he took a 7th. Maybe he took a 7th if he killed Kettenram, like if that was him doing that. So he's come to Mamuk to just take one by force.
This is the gate to the Golden City. 2 decades ago, your father bade me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, petitioning the study of this place.
Oh, he's the one who did the letter. Whoa. He's the one. 2 decades ago.
What he discovered was something the Dawnservant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so we thought, until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats.
He carried a full set. Wait, that's very curious. Was he like a backup or what? Just so curious to think about the thoughts going into having someone like Kettenram have like a set of keystones. Maybe this wasn't put together purely for the right of succession, but the keystones thing was just keeping the seal intact in general. So there could be a few people that were like trusted specifically to have keystones to unlock this thing. And then, yeah, maybe. I don't know. A lot to think about in regards to that, but it's clear that they got it from Kettenram, which sucks. God damn it.
Great power sleeps here, and with it you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawnservant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient son underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry.
The fuck is that?
I've liberated the key from the Dawnservant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate.
Fucking hell. So first half of the expansion is the right of succession and getting, Wooklamart to Dawnservant. And then the second half is going to be, hey, now you got to protect the throne. Wow. Gotta hope that your throne isn't usurped by the first promise. Yeah, sure. I'm sure that'll go great with the people as well. They'll definitely accept that. Far out. I did expect that we would build on his character more and get more out of it, because he is like... he's the only child, like actual biological child of Galul, which is just raises a lot of questions.
You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future promise, open the gate, and become the ruler you were destined to be.
With your magic goblet thing.
It's working.
Yeah, that's fucking gold, alright. There's your gold. Is some... there. Can... hear me? At last.
Who's there? Show yourself.
If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Dude, this music is insane.
Then you are the guardian of the city's great power.
I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire. To remake worlds. Oh, that's exactly what he wants, man.
Is that so?
That is the first time he's ever shown an expression more than fucking disdain. Holy shit. What did he just say? He just skipped over so fast. He's laughing. He is laughing.
Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself.
This theme is nuts.
Yes, yes, the resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule.
Oh my god.
Promise? Why?
Dude.
The useless tool is cast aside.
Dude, he said that so early on. Like, Surreal Joe was like, I want to put things in place when you're in Dawnservant for blah, 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 make myself useful. Because he's, you know, haha, the useless tool is cast aside and all that. It's like, he knew his potential fate, tried to weasel his way out of it, and was still sliced in the back. Holy shit. I thought Surreal Joe was going to be like... I thought that something like this would be Surreal Joe almost on his own, because he's like, whatever happens, I will reach the Golden City. I thought that he was going to do something crazy. And he had a part to play in it. But it's over.
Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will.
As you wish. But in exchange... You're not going to tell us what it is it? In exchange, fade to fucking black? Oh my god! Okay, that's a good scene to revisit. Because I'm like, we're just glossing over the fact that this place exists! And hey, and now because we don't know, and we'll come up, maybe we'll get told some secrets. He's going to get delivered a power that will help him remake worlds. its peak. That is such a cool fucking way to continue the story past this endpoint, you know? Oh, we've achieved the rite of succession. Oh, let's all go home. Oh, well, maybe we'll hang out for a bit. Oh, I'm so excited. The long road to Jacques Tural with a sweet muffin. Erenville is ready to set off. Oh, damn. Okay. Erenville is ready to set off. But I think this is where we're going to have to end the stream, chat. This is our ending point. I think this is probably the perfect time to put a pause on it for now, given the movements of the story. A new destination awaits across the bridge. But we've had a pretty damn significant story progression. And before we get into the next arc of Dawntrail 2, I don't know if I've ever ended the stream and had people say good stopping point, but please don't stop. I don't know if we've had that before. This might be a first, where I've had people be like, no! Alright. Erenville's ready to set off. Ready to get underway. Then present your travel pass to that guard and let us be off. You won't have to wait long to enjoy sightseeing. The bridge to Jacques Tural is a wonder in its own right. The things I do for you. Oh, I keep playing the game I love. Oh, God. This gate is barred to all, save those with express permission from one of the Dawnservants. Signed by Val Wooklamant herself. My apologies, sir, if you would wait here just a moment. Hey, chat, by the way, it's been almost 4 hours. And we have not heard Machinations once. That's good. That's good. That new theme that plays in that scene with Surreal and Tural at the gate is so cool. That's such a good listen. Woo! Look at that bridge, dude. Massive. I like that it starts off kind of like, oh, hey! Another new theme. Okay.
On the far side of that great bridge unfolded the wilds of Shaloni, where the sun guides in the Shatona town.
We're in the Wild West. What the fuck is happening?
A harsh guide, to be sure, with its blazing rays scorching the land and hardening its inhabitants. But sweeping change had come to the arid expanse when, beneath its red crust, vast deposits of ceruleum were discovered. Embracing this opportunity, Val Kona supporters hurtle on, driven by dreams of a future illuminated by blue flame.
There's an actual saloon.
It is here that our journey continues, our path taking us along winding roads of steel. Each length of track a declaration of hope and ambition.
Holy shit. Shalawani. Dude, how do you go from... how do you go from this?
My home, Yasulani, lies past Shaloni. It will be a long journey, but the railroad should make it easier.
trains.
As for the way to the train station, let's ride these fellows, shall we?
Dude, you go from like South American like mixture of so many things with like a lot of like Mayan and Aztec feeling culture and visuals, and you step out the gate of Tural into the Wild West. You're all right, girl. It's just a saloon right outside. Just right outside. Giddy up, cowboy. We got the horses. We're going for a ride. That's all right, girl. I can't fucking fly out here. Brand new zone. Kate is on a record. Kate is still here. It's record breaking. You been waiting there the whole time, Chrono? Short on Runic? Afraid so. If one will suffice, I'll have a creature ready and waiting. But if you need two, then you have to wait. The Roanoke have been acting strangely of late, more easily spooked and otherwise disagreeable. Picking out a few fit for renting's proven bothersome work. They look like they've seen everything all at once. They're usually so docile, and the ones I saw earlier didn't appear to be unhealthy either, but much has changed since last I was here. Not the best start to our journey. There's room on this for the two of us. Come on, giddy up. Still, the train station isn't far. Seeing as we aren't in a hurry, let's go on foot. About that, sir, as well-travelled as you look, it's not only the Roanoke that have been giving us trouble. Other wildlife have shown signs of aggression too. A merchant should be returning soon with one of our beasts. Stick around till they do, and I'll see you both on Roanoke for a safer trip. Your offer is most appreciated, but I don't think my friend here is particularly concerned about the wildlife. Every dialogue option is the same. Whatever gets us where we're going faster, so I have to wait. But the Roanoke, Erinville, the Roanoke. And actually, I may be a little concerned. We're forced to wait. But the Roanoke, Erinville. Ha! If this is your first time in Shaloni, I can understand your enthusiasm. It'd be a shame not to ride one at least while you're here. A fair point. If we're to give you the authentic Shaloni experience, I suppose it's worth the wait. Right, change of plans. There's a small town nearby. We can pass the time there while waiting. Take it you're heading to... Take it you're heading to Hoosatawi then. I'll have a man bring the Roanoke over there. Just mind yourself around the drunkards and troublemakers, huh? The change in vibe is so funny. No worries. You're all good, Chrono. Dragon of Dojima is a very important moment indeed. Hoosatawi! Ooh-wee! I love the cactuar sign. Last time I was here, it was little more than a camp with a shop or three.
Well, well. It's become a proper town.
Oh my god, the wanted posters, dude.
Now hold on a minute.
Oh my dude, the voices.
Some sort of trouble.
It's gonna be machinists everywhere. This is Koana's. Koana should come hang out.
I'm talking to you, you old bastard.
Give me strength.
This is unreal.
For the last time, the investigation is closed. There's no refuting the evidence.
I don't give a shit about your evidence, you lying scum. You release my friends, or I'll make you wish you had.
Let me remind you who the scum is here. Your friends, who had the temerity to point their firearms at me, the Deputy Chief of the Dust Watch. And after taking them into custody, what should we discover but incontrovertible proof that they had committed larceny? They will not be released until they've paid for their crimes.
I'd heard the peacekeeping force had been formed to deal with growing lawlessness. Seems the situation is bad indeed.
Still can't get up a fuss, eh? Sounds like poor Zekua needs his bottle.
Sure he wouldn't prefer his mama's teat?
What the fuck is going on?
Treat me like a child, will you? My friends haven't done anything wrong, damn it! They've been framed!
Oh, stubborn little runt. Listen here, Zekua. If you want to be treated like an adult, then you'd best comport yourself like one. That means respecting the rule of law. Order may be precarious here in Shaloni, but it can be had if each man does the right thing. And for those that don't, well, they have to answer to the Dust Watch. Now run along and think before you cast aspersions next time. Lest you hurt my feelings.
Fine! If that's how it's gonna be.
I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh!
Is that?
There's a time to fight and a time to withdraw. For you, that's now.
What?
Hey!
What are you doing, Zekua? You better not be stirring up trouble.
Wahute! You sack of Ronek shit! This ain't over! You hear me?
What the fuck, man? This is unbelievable.
You want to tell me what that was about?
Nothing that need concern you, sir. Zekua is simply struggling to come to terms with the low character of his friends. But for good measure, I'll have the men keep an eye on him.
Yes, you do that.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make my rounds.
And everyone just turns and walks away. While Estinian is here. You just know that Galul Jar Jar gave Estinian a pass so long ago, by the way. He got one ages ago.
I wasn't expecting to see your faces among the crowd. Talk is rife there's a new Dawnservant. Take it you found it then. The Golden City.
Aye, the contest is over. And as I needed to return home to Yasulani, I offered to show our friends some of Tural. What brings you north?
Nothing in particular. Just seeing what there is to see.
How very like you.
Galul Jar Jar compensated me rather generously for our duel. I'll be able to enjoy a comfortable life on the road for the foreseeable future.
I knew it.
But for now, I shall be moving on. Oh, by the way, I recommend you try the Sabatender. They may not look it. They're surprisingly delicious.
But we don't serve Sabotender here.
You haven't been here for a while, though, so... We have our second Estinian cameo of the expansion, which is great. You know what? I love it, though, because it's like, it's nostalgic. It's how Estinian used to show up and leave. And it's great. He gets to just go, hey, I'm here. All right, first impressions. Now that we have entered this place, very jarring, but I love it. I think the American accents are scary. They don't really fit the characters, which I think is the thing that's blowing me away. You know what I mean? They don't really fit the characters. You're like, that voice is coming out of you. I'm curious about the Dust Watch to see if they are, you know, honorary law by like upholding the law, or whether or not there's gonna end up being a different edge to them. We shall see. But yeah, the tonal shift, the massive tonal shift from the whole expansion before this to now is fascinating. You can definitely see why they were holding off. They were holding off. Like, you can't come to this area yet. But Estinian impressed the Dawnservant, and he wasn't hired to follow along with any promises. Free to travel, granted a passage for impressing him. Alright, please give me some clothes. Please tell me that you've got new ones. I ain't seeing any new clothes here to fit into the vibe. God damn it. I was really hoping I would get some, getting a fitting outfit. I really hoping I'd get a fitting outfit. How are you able to have, like, the Kate Sith doll keep such a distance from you? It keeps throwing me for a loop because it's like on its own. I love the idea that they were just what they were inspired by location-wise, what they wanted to do and include. And then they were like, instead of picking one, they're like, split a continent in half and make it both. But like, it's true though, because it's North and South America. Like, so it's just a lot more like jarring in that sense. Like, there's that feeling of North and South America. But it's just really so distinct of like split in half, you know? Really interesting to see how you kind of relate some real world stuff and locations to certain places. One day, baby. One day we'll be there. They're just not ready. They're still working on all of the different varieties of giant spider. This saloon is more than just a place to be deep in your cups. With so many merchants passing through town, there's valuable information to be had here. These three people look like they just stepped out of the real world, the bartender especially. This dude is, his previous job was just in Los Angeles. Like, this dude just, he's like, I don't know, just came out of a job in LA. Was just hanging out in California and now I'm here. Fancy a drink before you head out to the wilds? Have you tried the Nepali served here at the saloon? Some of the most filling and refreshing fare you can find here in Usatawi. One of the only areas that I'll immediately come to and then start just looking at all the random details. Thank you for this conveniently placed lookout. This settlement was originally built as a supply depot to facilitate the exploration and development of the Shaloni wilderness. As time passed, New Saloon and other entertainments drew in the local cerulean miners, and within a few short years, the depot has become a thriving trading post. This is so bizarre. No sooner did we set out than we run into excitement. At least no one was hurt. This Dustwatch has their work cut out for them. For as long as I can remember, all disputes, big or small, were settled by dueling. That's what I was expecting when he was putting his hand on the gun for a bit. We were going to get our introduction to not only the saloon and the law, but also gotta have a standoff. The vibes are shifting. Here it comes. The peoples of Shaloni rarely saw eye to eye, and for better or worse, it was the simplest way to settle differences. Since most would sooner not risk their lives, though, it encouraged parties to pursue peaceful resolutions in a roundabout fashion. The Dustwatch was likely established by supporters of Kuana, preferring peace to be enforced through the formal rule of law. A reasonable stance, all things considered. If things ever got out of hand, the Landsguard would be forced to step in. What freedom they have now would be lost under Zerolja's authority. All of which is to say that, unless a lengthy stay in a jailhouse appeals to you, be mindful of how you handle your arms in town. Well, how about that for an intro? We got a nice sunny intro. Not coming in during the fog.
If you've a favorite dancer, I suggest you stop by the dance hall often. With so many coming and going, I can scarcely keep track of who's performing next. You got dances? It's crazy to get introduced to a brand new location like this and has such a fascinating hook and then stop playing. But now that I've got the introduction to the next area and I played through this quest and I've been absolutely flabbergasted by what we've been introduced to, this is where we'll bring it to a close, alright? So we'll leave it here, unlocking Jacques Tural, at least the first step. We'll be riding on a beast soon enough. Hitting the Wild West. Getting involved in some gunfighting. Dutch! What's the plan, Dutch? I got a plan, Arthur. And it's doing a stream in a few days' time. Next week. The next stream for Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Alright? So thank you so much for joining me, everybody. I hope you had a good time today. This was a lot of good story content to end out, I guess, the middle section of Dawntrail. Getting thrown into a new area, which is very, very exciting indeed. Really cool dungeon as well, and that solo duty to start. So just an incredible ride all the way through. I'm excited to see what this new area will give us. And I'll have to adjust to the American accents. I'll have to adjust to that. We shall see. But yeah, hope you had a good time today, everybody. Thank you so much for popping in and checking this one out with me. And I will see you next time.